Ruined a damn good joke, too. I don't know, don't feel bad about the joke. Feel bad about fucking up again on the song. Just, we'll talk about it later, okay? Oh, hey you. A little bit of robot problems there. Sorry about that. Okay, anyway. Make sure I got my audio going good. All right, I think we're good to go. All right. So, I managed to get Forza Horizon 5. I'm reasonably certain that they're done updating this game because they're working on Forza Horizon 6, which is going to be like next year somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to jump on that or not just because of the amount of DLC I've used. One of the things I don't like about this game is the fact that they have cars that you can look at, but you can't buy without throwing actual money at it. But that's not a big deal. Let's get into it. Also, I love this original soundtrack. That said, I gotta be kind of careful and make sure to drive with the radio off, because the radio does play copyrighted music. And honestly, when I'm screaming down the road 250 miles an hour, I'm not gonna be singing along to the Offspring. I just want to take a second to appreciate this. So, I'm actually really glad that I did not try streaming this yesterday, because I found out after stream, you have to be signed into a Microsoft account. And my Microsoft account is kind of fucked up. So after an hour of fucking around trying to figure out how in the world I'm supposed to actually get into this thing, screwing around with autofill, trying to remember what my passwords are. Do I have a passkey? What the fuck even is a passkey? Do I have to have a PIN number? It's, all this other fucking stupid shit. It's just, I am so done and fed the fuck up with Microsoft's horse shit. But suffice to say, I got in, made my character, won the first race. Got a couple of cars. It's kind of funny how they like to just throw cars at you in this game. I am not going to fuck around with the Hot Wheels thing. It looks like an interesting track. That said, it's designed for cars that don't exist, and yeah, it's a mess. Like, you're pretty much guaranteed to go flying off the track at some point or another. I guess it depends if I get just really, really bored. That's it. I don't think I've ever actually. Well, I originally played this on console way back a couple of years ago, and I did actually uncover all the roads. It's kind of funny because it signs into my Xbox account, so it's like it's keeping track of all the things I've actually managed to do in the game. So like it takes, it still has records for like my longest jump, finding all the roads, a certain amount of signs smashed, etc., etc., etc. That said, it's still basically a new game. So, well, new game playthrough. I kind of forgot how long this game takes to load. The cool thing though is that once we're actually in, we're in. I also forgot that Forza uses what's called drivatars. Basically, it watches how you drive, whether or not you're a good drifter, whether or not you are aggressive and start smashing into people, and it makes a little AI clone of you that drives supposedly similar to how you drive. That's it. I hope I don't drive like that because my driver was kind of a bitch. Yeah, my friends don't like driving against my AI version. Apparently, it's a little aggressive. I'm also using Xbox Series controller. Okay, I was kind of working on that one last time I got off. So I'm going to drive just to do a little exploration. Is this guy? See, I did manage to do the wheel spin thing. Like I said, like when I'm on a Series X controller, and I forgot that this controller has this feature. All right, something is being fucky here. I was going to test out the horn a little bit, but that's not the feature I was talking about. I forgot that there are rumble motors in the triggers. I completely forgot that that was actually a thing. Because this is literally the only game I've ever played that actually makes use of it. Okay, let's go ahead and give us a little marker point. Let's go. I want to go on the highway for a little speed test. So we'll set it right here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left.
Yeah, I've kind of tuned this car a little bit. So I want to get out of the highway and get a nice long straight stretch of road so we can figure out exactly what kind of speeds we're looking at from this thing. I'm kind of starting to wonder if the engine's supposed to be making that noise.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny.
400 yards, turn left.
It ends up making your opponents people off your Xbox friends list. And it is apparently fully crossplay too. Okay, let's go ahead and get onto the actual highway and... Alright, time for speed test. After I get rid of that. Okay, let's go. This is also serving as a little bit of a warm-up. Okay, we just got over 200. $219. We just hit 10th gear. Turn 33. And we're going uphill. My chat is not scrolling. Oh, I made it. Alright, pretty stable at 235 miles an hour, and I don't know how I've actually got enough gas to do this. And I just ran out of highway. Fuck. Okay. Okay, listen. Alright. Hopefully chat will actually score on that. Anyway, hello, Dogon. Hope you're having a good night. Yes, I'm a little annoyed that I have to completely start over. The Steam version of Forza. What the hell? The hell was I hitting? Eh. Work. Well, at least you get paid for it. I hate roundabouts. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, this car is not supposed to be doing that. I actually did not build this one to drift. I'd say that the shifting is sounding absolutely horrifying. That's a tree. Okay, I get that. Unlike this road. It's kind of funny. I notice that the things that keep popping up are basically all the stuff I've done on the Xbox version. Like all the roads I've discovered. As well as all the bounty boards I've managed to smash. It's kind of funny exactly how much stuff I unlock from just driving around. Also, you will occasionally notice me actually leaning to one side because I tend to get a little into these. Okay. Yeah, because obviously leaning to one side is going to help the cars stay a little bit more on the road, right? Okay, what the hell was that car? Look, they had a billboard on the roof. Ooh, okay, go ahead and get the hell out of here so he just fucked up that guy's front yard. Okay, what is that? It's a bicycle. Hello, tree. How are you? And I was using a light pole anyway. Beachfront property. And notice not lost on me, I let it run several stop signs. Ow. So in case you haven't noticed, one of the things about my cars is that they are designed to go. Stopping is kind of a suggestion. That didn't sound good.
Well, someone is keen for Horizon Arcade. Why wouldn't you be? This is the best place to play games and do stunts with other drivers. We'll start soon. You run along and make friends.
I just want to get the roads unlocked. Can I avoid doing this? I think I'm missing a window. Ah, careful. Yeah. Okay, Studio Plaza. Okay, Stadium Plaza. You know, if we just keep driving around these roads at 200 miles an hour, eventually we will find Grandma's house. The ties is another one's on the roof. Yep, it's on the roof. I hate those. Okay, let's see here. Don't care. Really? Pep talk? Well, on the plus side, I don't have to worry about wasting a spin on that again. Oh, God. Oops. I missed the entire bridge. Oh, we got a squiggly road. This looks like one of those places I have shot the living crap out of in a Tom Clancy game at some point or another. Okay, hold up. We're gonna swap rides, because if I'm gonna go around this spaghetti mess, yeah, I'm gonna do it like without slamming into everything. Okay, what is the am I driving? Is this like an aqueduct or something? Like, how is this an actual road? ditch the scene, seeing as how we just fucked up that guy's entire business model. That dude's running a little cafe, but half of his shit's been flattened. Get the impression I'm going the wrong way. Ah. Whoop. Okay, head over this way because there's obviously more shit over here. Uh-oh. Should have attacked this the other direction, but a little late now. A little late now. Okay, come down here. I'm not too sure exactly how many other roads are left in the... Oh, wait, whoa. Hold up. Through here. Trying to hit the fruit stand. Oh, don't have anything for this yet. Okay. Wheel spin. Ching. You know, like I say, I'm not actually paying attention to what's in front of me. I'm trying to make sure I'm going the right direction to get the rest of the roads around here unlocked. I am still getting a little confused about it. Okay, hang on a second. I have got to remind out. It's like I'm trying to... trying to blink it out, and it's just not working. Ah. Okay. So you get that kind of thing where it's like you feel like you need to blink. It's like you have dry eyes. It's like you have maybe a little overly moist. Like, you know, it's that feeling like you're gonna close your eye and like that's this big, huge like enemy teardrop just down your cheek, and it just doesn't go. So you try to blink it out, and trying to blink it out, and trying to blink it out, and it's just not going. This thing tops out 85. Okay. Which is still a little spicy for these streets. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's like I just started this playthrough yesterday, like last night after stream. I've already got fucking 34 cars. They just throw them at me. You know, let's just try this one, dead stock. That's the thing about these little muscle cars, they do not like to turn. Also, I think this might actually be the first time I played a Forza game with the headset on, and oh my god, you hear every bit of mechanical weirdness. Yeah, it's like the neighbors around here just love having me around. quick. Let's go ahead and...
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
drive this back to the shop. I got a couple bucks lying around, I think. I can see if I turn this thing into a true monster.
100 yards. Turn left.
Try not to run over the fruit stand. I don't think that's the engine, I think that's the transmission. Something is making this
Turn left.
really awful, like, grindy noise.
Turn left.
I've been meaning to congratulate you. I can subscribe now.
Haha! Yeah, it's kind of one of those things that, like, I hit affiliate and it's just like, this is the deer with the headlights moment. Ah! Okay. Let's see if I can open this thing up a little bit. Hey, thank you, Duncan. Okay, so before that happened, I think I got this up to about 134, so it's got a little bit of respectable performance so far. That said, whatever is making that kind of grindy noise is really getting aggravating.
Will begin soon.
I don't want to do Horizon
Say
Arcade.
hello to the other drivers whilst you wait. In 400 yards, turn left.
Yeah, my way of saying hello to the other drivers is to drive up their ass.
Turn left.
Alright, so 142. Going downhill. 142. Grab that. Okay.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. Now, let's fuck it up. Okay, 6.2 liter V8. Currently, it's just got a whatever the dead stock is, 6.2 liter V8 or 6.7 liter V8 diesel. I don't know if I particularly care for that. 8.4 liter V10, 7.7 liter V12, 8.9 liter V8 DSC. Oh, shit. We're going to abandon this setup because I don't have any money. I just looked at my cash flow and it's just like, oh, shit. Oops. Okay, so we worry about fucking that up later. Right now, okay, so this is kind of interesting thing. Under custom upgrades, once we start messing with it, we actually can go ahead, swing this around and rev the engine. Is it supposed to sound like that? That cannot be good for the engine. I mean, it's not supposed to sound like an an MP40, right? Oh, okay. This makes me think I'm doing something distinctly wrong. The classifies as founder, right? Yeah, the amount this thing is backfiring is really concerning me. this road unlocked. I'm going to do a quick search because this tells me that my tuning's off if it keeps backfiring this absolutely nightmarishly. Ah! Okay, for the record, no, I was not trying to do that. This tells me that something's a little messed up. Ah! Look away from the screen for a half a second. Blanc. Into the ditch. It's a big bridge up there. Okay, so aside from doing that every so often, it's actually performing fairly well, but it's just the noise it's making is absolutely horrendous. Okay, so 1 second here. I'm going to look up if this is supposed to be doing that, because I don't think it is. Okay. Okay. So apparently it's the race turbo with anti-lag that causes it to do that. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take this into the shop and get the other race turbo because this is not good. Apparently they did this for added excitement, but yeah. Yeah, if your car is backfiring like this, it means your fuel air mix is off. So there's unburned gas going out the exhaust pipe. and just the temperature of the pipe alone causes it to go off, which it's not supposed to do. It's like every so often I'll be sitting out here, I'll be like coming in from like checking the mail or something, right? And there's some fucking knuckle-dragging dicktard out in the parking lot. That is one of those wannabe tuner guys. But he works on his car himself though. So he'll come back in. It'll be like 11 o'clock, maybe not 11 o'clock at night. It looks like 11 o'clock at night because it's like, December. Dude comes rolling in, has his out of his car, and just out of nowhere, just plow! This one massive, just pop backfire. It sounds like a fucking gunshot. The funny thing is, this dude has done that. Also at 11:30 at night. Believe it or not, this is actually one of the things about Colorado that is kind of a problem. There's actually a problem with illegal street racing. So obviously, every so often we get guys with really tricked out cars. We got guys with cars that think they're tricked out until they pull into the parking lot. The damn thing backfires and everybody starts wondering who died. Wow, that's a solid-ass pole. Yes, it's a solid ass pole. Always remember, if your ass pole isn't solid, it won't function. Okay, that is getting annoying.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Careful. Whoops.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, that is here. Okay, race turbo with anti-lag versus standard race turbo. Let's try the standard race turbo. Same horsepower, hopefully less. Yeah, there we go. No more backfiring. So I'm kind of curious, what exactly is the point of the anti-lag? Is it for online racing against other people, or? Okay, let's see here. Set a mark for here.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Okay, give me 1 second to adjust my sitting situation, because it's getting a little chilly in here. Also, it's kind of fun how you could set up races any way you want. It's always kind of fun that sometimes your friends won't exactly have the car needed, car class. So what you end up doing instead is forcing them into driving one of your custom cars. Then hearing everybody bitch about how they can't drive it. It's like, well, obviously you can't drive it. Hell, I can barely drive it. Okay, this one should actually perform halfway decently. Oh, shit! Ooh, that was not good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to recover that one. Keep waiting to fuck one of these up and just like Mario the shit out of somebody. Just come down around top of their head and just boing! Phew. Made it. That's kind of funny. But against Migos. Dravatar. That reminds me of a rather surreal experience I had a while back. Yeah! Cha-ching! So a couple of years ago, there's a friend I had that decided life wasn't for him anymore, so he did something about it. And yeah, that's kind of fucked up. But it was a little while later. I want to say like maybe a year or two later. I decided just for the hell of it to go into a bot match with Call of Duty Black Ops, the original Black Ops. And I forgot I did that. It uses names of players on your friend list to name the various bots. And it was the strangest thing. Because one of the bots...
Hey, Alice. Great work out there.
was our past tense friend.
We've got a Horizon adventure, and we want you on the project. Speak soon.
So a while back, I actually had the unique and uniquely bizarre experience of being able to play a video game with a dead man. It also reminded me then of this kid. Who, I forgot what game it was. I think it was like Gran Turismo or something like that. Gran Turismo, Forza Motorsport or something. It's not a racer game. But there were time trials in it. And it would save your best lap as a ghost, right? Well, this kid used to play with his dad. So they sit down for a while. Something happens and his dad passes away. Kid's older now. Process that, you know. And he goes to fire up this one race. And the ghost time, the best time, was his dad's record. And it's kind of funny. To this day, that guy refuses to actually finish that race before the ghost. Because it's kind of like the last way of hanging on to being able to play his favorite game with his dad. It's kind of weird that we're getting into a situation where it's like situations of like Soma. where you basically download your consciousness on a computer. I kind of inadvertently kind of happening, you know? Somebody has an active online presence. Activity in the favorite game. Just recordings of what they do, things like that. Then something happens and they're no longer with us. But because that digital record exists, they still are. It's like I kind of don't know if we should be, comforted by that or disturbed. Oh, shit. Okay. Aha. Got it. I didn't get it. Again. I am nailing the barrel roll, though. Alright, that it. Okay, let's see here.
You have arrived at your destination.
I think I may need to see about messing with that Bronco. stacking that shit on the track. Whew. Whew. New chapter unlocked. Okay. Just gotta think about those off-road races.
Oye, amiga.
Uh-oh.
Haley called to say we're ready to expand. Meet me in Mulegé. It's time for our first adventure and another secret we've been working on.
Can't wait. Be there soon, Remy.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Okay. Not too sure what we're going to do, but we'll see how I
Turn
do.
left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
That doesn't really look like a street. Ah, Bruce Player House.
There's an expression in Espanol you may have heard. But this is more than just my house is your house, my friend. This is about home and family. Horizon and Mexico are family. Welcome to your new home. Take a second to look around. We'll leave as soon as you are ready. Check out your wardrobe. Pretty cool, no? You can keep your clothes in here and get changed whenever you're home. I hear you're the most stylish driver at the festival, eh? I'm telling you, racing is all about one thing. Dance moves. You learned them around the festival, and then you can teach them to me? Use your showboat emote before the race, and the victory emote when you win.
Okay, some of these are kind of dumb. Well, actually, they're all kind of dumb, but you know. Okay, car collection, upgrades and tuning. Okay, buy and sell. Can do everything here. All right, cool. I think we'll go ahead and leave the spare tire on because it kind of needs to be there, you know. Here, relay suspension. This already has a weight reduction. Okay. Off-road differential. How's it different from rally differential? I think I can leave that alone. think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so that's technically a little bit better than our previous rally racer. Although the rally racer has better handling. Better braking, better launch, better acceleration, better speed, worse handling though.
This is it. We're ready for the next stage of the Horizon adventure. Ramiro has marked out potential outposts to expand to and new event types to unlock. The choice is yours. Where shall we go first?
Okay.
Ah, Horizon Wilds. If you love dirt racing, this is perfect.
Okay.
Hecho, meet me here and we'll start our expedition into La Selva. See you soon. Nos vemos.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn right.
Okay, Jungle Expedition. The Big Cat of La Selva. Okay.
Hola, my friend. Are you ready to get going?
Rami, you said something about a big cat.
A long story. I tracked it all the way into the jungle, but lost my notes. Why don't I explain it on the way? First, let's retrace my steps. We head south, across the highway, and over the hills. Vámonos!
I thought big cats would avoid major highways.
Not this one, my friend. Mira, next I turned off-road and hit a danger sign on the way into Mulegé. Welcome to Mulegé. My aunt, Tia Rosa, runs a stall in the craft market. She was the one who first told me about the big cat. Now I have your help, I'm sure we'll find it. Next, I went across the bridge and into the jungle. We're getting close.
Hold up, Rami. You owe me a long story.
Perdón, let me explain. I was given coordinates of where this big cat was last sighted. But the plane had mechanical problems on takeoff. I barely got it off the ground.
So you dumped your cargo.
Exacto! I lost everything and I never even saw the cat. But now you're here to help. And it's on the way. Por favor. This is the place. I left my car at the far end of the runway. All my stuff, including my notes, should be in the flight cases. You think you can find them too?
The big cat is a car, right? I'm guessing Jaguar?
Obviously! Sorry, did I not mention? It's a barn find. Drop me off at my car once you've found it. Again! You found my notes! Tia Rosa said the
Aha, barn find rumor.
Jaguar was abandoned by its owner 20 years ago. I marked out the rough location on your map.
Okay, so he's got crates of stuff lying around.
The flight recorder! It's designed to survive any crash. Maybe not getting run over by a car, but...
I don't see you getting out to grab it.
Okay, I think I better find the rest of his notes first. Okay. Really? Okay. Try it again. Ow. Take a look at speed. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use the packing crate on the side. I'll try just slamming into that. Perfect stop.
Hey, Rami, how come you were carrying 100,000 credits?
Oh, my friend. Just some winnings I made on the street scene.
Translation, that's his gambling money. He uses the gambling money to support his crippling meth addiction. Wait, what? Okay, there, Remy. You can't kill me here. Oh, shit. Really? I mean, my dude, you're an idiot and an asshole. Okay, hitting that with a little too much oomph. Okay. Stick to the right side of the wing. Okay. It's kind of raising the question of how the hell I managed to do this on Xbox.
Oh, my flight suit! Bien hecho!
What were you wearing to fly the plane?
My spare flight suit. What did you think? You can keep it if you like.
Yeah, thanks. I totally want your dirty underwear. Okay, I think I know how to do this one. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, aren't you a stinky little fucker? Okay.
Clear for takeoff!
Oh. Going the other way. Puta madre.
it! Gracias, my friend. I've been looking for this one.
Okay, that was annoying.
Now, the big cat was last sighted in a white barn with a brown door. Have a look around here.
White barn with a brown door. It should be pretty easy to spot. Yes, please. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. I am trying to find a barn find right now, and there it is. You missed the jumps, or maybe you didn't.
Show me the car. Ándale, ándale.
He keeps telling you to hurry up while he's still sitting on the car. I was like, okay.
Finally, it's the XJR-15. Rápido y raro, and a long way from its native habitat in the UK. I wonder how it got here.
Probably the same way you got here, flown in. And it's kind of funny. He keeps telling you to hurry up while he's, still sitting in the seat. And it's just like, all right, dude, if you're gonna pull him leg, miracle out of your ass, you might want to stand up first. Yeah, second, I gotta handle something real quick on Discord. I kind of forgot to do earlier. Man, having a good day. I'm actually having a pretty decent day. All right. Having to find a new barn find. Scored pretty well on the slot machine of the Forza thing, so I ended up with a random 200,000 credits. So yeah, pretty good day for me. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we going? Okay, here we go. Drop him off at the end of the runway. There, I was wondering why he was still in the car. Do I play with the wheel? No, I play with the controller.
There's my car. Drop me around here when you're ready to leave. Alex wants the biggest dirt racing program Horizon has ever seen, and we are going to give it to him.
Okay. Ah, crap, now I gotta follow him. Ah, son of a bitch. You'll have to excuse me if I kind of have to be a little focused.
Follow me! Can't get lost if we follow the river! What's your head?
I'll tell you, think I am, dude. Jesus. It's a bridge.
How would you like to visit some old friends along the way?
Absolutely.
Welcome to Xmal! Once the most powerful city in the region. But I'm afraid we missed my friends by about 1,000 years. Legend has it, La Pirámide del Adivino was built in a single night. It takes us 2 days just to set up a festival stage. El Palacio del Gobernador. They say it's built to align with the stars during the wet season. We'll have to come back and check. We'll take this road. Getting close now. I promised you dirt roads, didn't I? Ale and I used to race buggies around here when we were teenagers. I always won.
hope you've grown out of your rivalry.
Rivalry? My friend, in Mexico we call that family.
He may not have grown out of his rivalry, but he definitely grew into his shirt.
Let's go back across the river.
I never found a chimichanga he didn't like.
Agua Azul. We're so close now. Keep going.
Ah yes, car bumper, the ultimate weed whacker. Where are we going? Pendejo.
We're deep in the heart of the jungle now, my friend. It's just us and the wildlife of La Selva. These roads are treacherous, only reached by the most capable cars.
All those that parachute down from cargo planes.
Yeah, those two.
Trying to halfway behave and like not drive up this dude's ass.
Oh no, did we startle them?
They'll be back, my friend. Big dirt racing fans.
Are those howler monkeys? We didn't have them in the UK.
Your jungles must be very boring. And here we are. The waterfalls are right around the corner. Cascadas de Agua Azul. What do you think? Is the Mexican jungle good enough for Alex and the best dirt racers in the world?
It's perfect. I just hope the dirt races are good enough for the Mexican jungle.
That took forever to count up. On a race suit. What the? That's a lot of shit. Okay.
I know what you were thinking all the way through that jungle. This place would be perfect for dirt racing. Funny! I had the same thought. Check it out. Horizon Wilds. A little festival of my own where we celebrate all things dirt racing.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Never fails. There's always somebody, every time you get something, advanced. Ooh, stretch. There's always somebody has to, like, spout off on some long-winded dialogue.
I started you off simple with a few events, and the drivers and fans have challenges to match. So,
Yeah, okay then.
off you go and get dirty.
Horizon's backstage.
You have arrived early. Horizon Arcade will begin soon.
Hey, Alice. That is a Horizon Mexico festival outpost. Shall we build some more? Hey, Alice. That's it. It's time for an adventure.
Okay.
Here's the thing. It's not all about expansion. We also want to build out existing outposts with bigger race programs and more events. Expeditions into the unknown, or new adventures in our own backyard.
Street scene, PR stunts.
I'll tell her you're available. Honestly, she won't say it, but I know this is important to her. Hey, Alice. I know you're busy, but I have, festival facility's way over capacity. So if you wanted to push for that next big expansion, that would be very helpful.
Okie dokie then.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Well, that is the thing about this game. It, like, once you start advancing, it just throws all manner of crap at you.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
I am not even going to fuck with that roundabout.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Or ignore it entirely and just go where I want.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yes, I like to call that a shortcut. Okay, now that everybody starts talking in my ear because of the cutscene. I was into playing with a controller instead of a wheel because one, wheels are expensive, and two, I don't have any place to put it. Also, it's kind of a little weird that I would get a wheel for like one game. Although technically, it would be just one game. I have like this. I also have Mud Runner as well. Mud Runner, Snow Runner. So probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but at the same time, it's just like
400 yards, turn sharp left.
wheels for me always seem to be a little overly specialized, you know.
Turn sharp left.
That said, you know, not gonna knock anyone for playing with it. It's like going to do like Elite Dangerous. I always use a controller for that too. Okay.
You're making incredible progress, and everything is reflected here. Why don't you have a look around and decide what you want to do next?
Okay.
If you want, you can pin any of these challenges to your dashboard to track your progress.
Black square watch. Okay. Was that? I guess I had like 7 things. Okay, my racing suit. Okay, that was it for that.
You have arrived at your destination.
way too much stuff just explodes all over you. So I think I've been playing Forza Horizon since the first Horizon. Yeah, I played the first one, second one. Yeah, I played all of them so far. I'm not too sure if I'm going to get into 6 or not, just because of, I'm getting a little tired of the whole DLC abuse and the fact that before they end up getting into the next game, they end up updating and updating and updating and updating and updating and updating and updating incessantly, which is always irritating. Well, it's kind of funny. It's like I started racing games with like Gran Turismo. It's like the hardcore, more realistic racers. Okay, but I don't want to go there. I want to go here. Rude. I started with Gran Turismo, and it's always like a kind of thing. It was Gran Turismo on PlayStation and Forza on Xbox, right? Gran Turismo's been around longer, so the original Xbox showed up and ended up popping out Forza. I think Forza was originally Xbox. Maybe it was Xbox 360 did Forza. Was the first one. I can't recall what the first one was. Oh god, the top speed on this is just abominable. But, yeah, Gran Turismo has been kind of the king of the hill for a number of years. And along comes Forza, and it has dramatically improved graphics plus damage modeling. Of course, it was, Xbox exclusive. So it wasn't until I ended up getting an Xbox 360 that I ended up actually playing a Forza game. But prior to Forza Horizons...
In 400 yards, turn left.
Right, yeah, prior to Forza Horizons, I got real into Test Drive Unlimited 1 and 2. Ow. I gotta turn my volume down. It feels like I'm just gonna start yelling. Okay. Yeah, for Gran Turismo, I got into Test Drive Unlimited 1 and 2, which was a lot more enjoyable because instead of track racers, it was open world. And okay, what's this? Okay. What am I looking at? Is this just like trying to give me a free car or something? Or what is this backstage pass? Okay. Alright, so now if I can actually pay attention to what I'm saying here. Yeah. Started with Gran Turismo, got into Test Drive Unlimited 1 and 2, and I really enjoyed those because it was open world. Also, I really enjoyed the fact that they were actually real world maps, like the island of Hawaii and it's spelled Ibiza, so I'm calling it Ibiza. But, yeah, they used actual GPS satellite data in order to actually make the actual roads on the map. I don't think they actually included landmarks, but... it was interesting because... because of Test Drive Unlimited, I'm pretty sure I could probably never actually go to Hawaii. Because I would rent a car, like something big, stupidly overpowered, and like drive 200 miles an hour the wrong way down a one-way street. It's kind of one of those things, like they're going to give me something free. I kind of want to pick something that's going to be like stupidly expensive. But yeah, after that, yeah, Test Drive Unlimited kind of wound down. Oh god, they actually got the Axe of Laganda. Oh god. But yeah, that unlimited wound down, and I think they eventually shut the servers off. But like, it took a very long time to hear anything surrounding like a sequel to that. So instead, along comes Forza Horizons, and it scratched that open world racing itch with a way more in-depth customization feature, and I've been playing pretty much all of them since. As far as the mainline Forza, not so much. The Dark Horse is 20 mil. Which one's the Dark Horse? Dark Horse, Dark Horse, Dark Horse. So it's kind of funny. I was on YouTube and I was just watching, just out of the blue, stories about weird cars. And this little P50 Peel from 1962. This remains the smallest car ever made. And it's probably going to keep that title. And there's the Aston Martin Laganda, which was one of the most over-engineered messes. The entire interior is an LED display. But it's not actually implemented very well. And prone to excessive amounts of failure. Seeing as how we're right here at the festival, I kind of want to take a look at the shop real quick.
Welcome back, Alice.
Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't actually show up in the main lineup. Huh. I don't care, I'm buying it. It's small and stupid, and I think I can make something absolutely horrendous out of it. That's how you get in? The whole top of the car opens up? Give me 1 second, Eric. I want to poke around and see if there's anything interesting. Or anything else interesting. Okay, let's see here. Plymouth, Pontiac. Kind of sad Pontiac died. Okay, so I think what I'm going to keep doing is if that backstage pass thing comes up again. May end up looking for the cars that don't show up in the main lineup. Yeah, so for the only issue I have with the auction, oh my god. Ooh, this thing is sketchy as hell. And it tops out at 31 miles an hour.
Tiga, Cusinale has finished work on the Jaguar. Meet me in the auto show when you're ready.
It is so stupid to drive this thing. Ah.
All carbon fiber, 6-liter V12, 450 horsepower. It should have been on the track at Le Mans, not in the middle of the Mexican jungle.
That's one of the things about Jaguars. Jaguars are always known for being, well, like most British and indeed European things, they're known for being a little over-engineered. That said, they tend to turn out pretty nice. Okay, let's see here. What exactly can we do to this little nightmare? I swear it's like the Fallout devs would like just absolutely go bonkers trying to figure out how to put this stupid thing into the next Fallout game. Okay, so you put an inline-4 motorbike engine. All-wheel drive. I don't think there's actually a way that this could be an all-wheel drive. So we're actually going to not do that. Nope, we can throw a turbo on it. You know what, let's go ahead and do the anti-lag with the backfire, just to make this thing just complete the full piece of shit package. Whoa. P50 costs 6 mil at auction. Eesh. That's the roll cage. I think we better leave the wheels alone because pretty much everything else is going to add weight. Okay, so we've tried has police interceptor. Okay. That'll be interesting. Let's see if this thing actually can go faster than a souped-up lawnmower. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, the fact that this thing leans like it's trying to fall over is a little disconcerting. Okay, let's find some straight road.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Kinda sort of see it. Holy shit! Am I actually gonna run out of straight road before this? Oh my god, this thing is a death trap.
You have arrived at your destination.
Holy crap, 152 miles an hour. What the hell? There is no reason why this thing should be able to pull 152 with this setup. Oh my god. I mean, seriously, this thing doesn't even fall that fast. Okay, I just had like a bad idea. Actually challenge friends with this thing. This is so fucking stupid. And plus, it's got this just this goldfish bowl of a fucking cockpit that you're sitting in. There's no way you're not gonna just boil in this thing, especially on a hot day. Oh god, this steering wheel is all one piece of metal. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, whoa. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! Actually pulled a wheelie. Okay. This is so stupid. I've got to get out of this car. Shit. Oh god, it's making my face hurt. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. And that thing wants to roll just turning a corner, like not even pushing it. I can't believe that thing just... Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. I have a bad habit of doing things like this with these cars. One of the things I do is I take a 1969 VW Bug and trick it out to the point where it'll smoke a Ferrari. And I challenged a friend to it, just like a straight up drag race. His Maserati lost to it, and I think to myself, I can traumatize people with this thing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, let's go back to our Super Sport. Let's get the money now to finish tricking this thing out. Oh my god, that is the goofiest thing I think I've ever built. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and keep this front engine rear drive. Ah, tickle my ear. Am I wearing a muscle or a sport? I tend to prefer more the abomination cars, like what I just built. It's kind of a thing. It's like I don't usually have a particular type. I tend to go usually race rocket. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay, I think we can just open that up just a hair more. So far, that souped-up engine seems to be pretty hardcore. Let's go and get over the highway.
And it is safe to do so.
Show a little bit of restraint getting out of the actual, festival facility here. I'm guessing there's like some serious compression happening in the engine because it sounds like a fun, running faucet.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Okay, 68 miles an hour, pretty respectable highway speed.
Turn left. In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Okay, go ahead and get rid of that. And open it up. What? Streaming delays. Yes, check the streaming delays might be caused by limited disk bandwidth or limited CPU resources. Okay. It'd be nice if I could just play offline. Ah, damn it. Okay, top it out at 222. Realistically, about 220. So the Dark Horse is ridiculously overpowered. Okay. Alright, 227 going downhill. The only issue I'm having with this car is that it is making a noise that is very annoying. Okay, let's see here. Okay, ooh. Give me 1 second to get some stretching. Sitting in kind of a weird position. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Mustang Dark Horse. So it's dead stock configuration as like just as you get it. I'm kind of curious to see exactly how this thing runs. Okay, something is not right here. Because that is getting nowhere near.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
What it ought to be. Okay. Let's get this thing in the shop and see what we can do to it.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Okay, let's see. Tuning and upgrades. Huh. 7.2 liter V8. Oh, the supercharger. The only problem is I can't actually get all this stuff done to it right now because it's too expensive. Okay, so we'll go ahead and sit him on the back burner. Okay, this is already all-wheel drive, so we don't need to mess with that. That's a good money saver. Okay, 6.2 liter V8, 3.8 liter V6, racing 3 liter inline 6, 3.5 liter V8 twin turbo, 4.8 liter V10. Okay, go ahead and just buy this now. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that you can turn this thing into an outright monster. Okay, let's see here. We'll go with this. Go ahead and give it a shot. I appreciate the offer 12 mil, but I kind of don't want that. I'd actually rather just go ahead and earn it by playing the game. Careful. It's just as is for the current set. Let's see what we can do.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 400 yards,
Okay.
turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 100 yards,
Wow, that really
turn
takes a
sharp
while to get
left.
there. Okay, 5 speeds maxes out at 160.
400 yards, turn sharp left.
Okay, so good to know. We got a little bit more to work on the GTR. Give me 1 second so we ping the Discord. Yeah, so the problem with tuning all the way down to get max speed is the trade-off is you have like really, really gnarly acceleration. Yeah, max speed's all fine and dandy if that's all you're going for, but you still have to be able to, yeah. It's all about balance, you know. You have to have the high speed, but you also need to be able to get there quickly and still be able to actually drive the car. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take it back to the festival site and just pick up something to get from point A to point B.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Okay. Yes, indeed, we're going to be taking the Trident.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ooh, jeez. Okay, this is probably going to be an absolute nightmare getting there. Do we hear the Fiat Multipla? I don't think so. I don't usually follow, well, I really don't follow most cars. But I definitely don't follow Fiat. Oh! I like just started hitting the curb. how did that not end
You
up?
have arrived at your destination.
I thought for sure that was going to stop short and like go roll forward. Okay, so I want to keep this A tier. I'll go ahead and take the Supra. Yeah, so there's a couple of ugly cars over history. I think one of the ugliest ones was the Studebaker, and it was ugly because you really couldn't tell the front end from the back, unless they called it the Stupid Baker. I think one of the ugliest cars I've seen was this one that was designed for absolute safety, to the point where it's like, it had these big, like, bubble-looking fenders that would, like, slide pedestrians over the top if you happen to get a little too close to the curb. This big, weird wraparound windscreen. I can't even remember the name of it. It's just one of the most bizarre-looking things I've ever seen. Okay, I think the Supra is still dead stock. This car actually had to drive instead of just jam the gas and go. Ah. Adios. I hate that corner. I'm not really a fan of 90-degree turns in general, especially if I might have to do them at speed or when the pack shows up. Because the pack kind of fucks up everything. Huh. Maybe I did do this a little bit. They are, like, in my fucking dust. Volkswagen Thing. Volkswagen actually made a car called the Thing.
This is the Horizon Tour. It's the place to meet up with friends, sit back, and, well, tour across Mexico. You should check it out when you have the time.
Right.
Hello, I'm Anna, your automated natural navigation assistant. I can help you explore Mexico and find fun things to do. I've been upgraded with the new Forza Link module. Forza
Okay.
Link tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and suggests ways for you to link up and play together.
Do I have to do this?
Every time you see this light up, it's suggesting a new way for you to link up with other drivers.
Yeah, let's not say we did. Does that work for you there?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Is it gonna be okay for you there, Anna? Are you gonna be able to handle that?
Turn right.
Whoa.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's kind of funny. It makes me wonder how many people actually just start talking mad shit to Anna whenever she starts giving the directions. I get real childish, but like, you're not supposed to be. Don't tell me what to do.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Fresh get red. Forza is going interesting. I found something silly. This thing. This put by Peel holds the record for making literally the world's smallest car. This is actually not it. But as soon as it lets me fucking drive, make sure my fucking controller didn't decide to disconnect or something. Okay, so I want to drive. Okay, now what do you think the top speed of this thing is going to be? So I guarantee whatever you think it's going to be, it's probably not going to be right. normally it's going to top out about 31 miles an hour, then about like this. But we're going to take it on the highway. Okay. Okay, so check this out. I have made some upgrades, and this is one of the things that I usually do in Forza games, is I take something obnoxious and stupid and weird like this, and I do horrible, awful things to it. So normally it tops out about 31 miles an hour in its stock configuration. It is currently not in its stock configuration. That's it. This thing is absolutely terrifying, because there's no airbag. I mean, there's barely even a steering wheel. The steering wheel is just like a rod that comes up and circles around into a wheel. The original lawnmower engine has like enough oomph to go like half the speed of smell. So, yeah, I fixed it. $152 miles an hour. Okay, 155 is like the 156. Okay, fastest I've ever managed to get this thing up to is 156. It's kind of one of those things. It's like it just keeps going until you hit an absolute maximum where it cannot push any harder. But it's pretty steady at 155. Keep in mind, the only thing between me and being completely annihilated if this thing flips is glass. And I'm just kind of like, I'm on a streak. I'm going to see how far it goes before I like completely eats shit and dies. Like, I'm waiting for like a bus or something, just like poof, like right in my face. Crap, we're on the highway. Okay, for the record, so everybody knows, I've said it before and I'll keep saying it, I hate roundabouts. So let's see if I can go ahead and get back to the house without... God, that's the thing about this, just the acceleration on this thing. Yeah! Yeah, at 155 miles an hour, if you so much as hit a butterfly sideways, you are flying. Way too much horsepower. Not enough weight. This kind of reminds me of a G4 Jetta that I had in Gran Turismo 3. That was built like that. And that thing wanted to fly off the track, like vertically. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Most of my builds tend to prefer straight lines. And the idea of brakes is more like an abstract concept. Ow. That's one way to slow down. Oh, we're not even in the right place.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
But if you can manage to get past the burnout... Eek! Whoa, 157. Oh, what the hell happened? It's like the right side started lifting off the ground, like, what the fuck?
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Might I point out, the handling on this thing is a little squirrely.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Okay. Alright. Get me out of this fucking nightmare fuel car.
You have arrived at your destination.
Whew, okay. It'd be interesting to actually do one of those on the highway. It'd be absolutely this, like, damn near shit your pants trying to actually drive the damn thing. Okay, I wanted to check out what was going on with the Supra. I think it's still in bone stock configuration, which is kind of weird because like the last race that I just did was basically smoking everyone. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, so I did do a couple of things. No, I did not, because this is not a spoiler that I would put onto it. And I actually cannot afford to do that. Okay, that is 20 grand. Ooh, that's pretty slick though. too far. So in case you can't tell, this one I definitely messed with.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Thanks to the turbo that got in it.
In 100 yards, turn right.
The anti-lag turbos, for some reason, end up backfiring like crazy, so every car turns into a freaking zip gun. Gotta go ahead and start being kind of nice and driving a little safely. Then we'll get up on the highway for a speed test.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Okay, just so Anna doesn't end up being a massive pain in the ass the entire time. Here we go. $230. Edge between 233 and 234. Whoa. Honestly, for this car to move this fast for this long, I do not know where it's putting the fuel. Max out 235 on flat. Okay, bank the shit, thank you. Just a little fast. But the thing is, I have faster. Okay, let's see, what is this? Huh. Okay, Event Lab Island. What the? What the fuck is Event Lab Island? Wheel spin. 25 Rally, 1991 Peugeot. there is a billboard thingy over here. There it is.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I keep forgetting this is not the car I set up to drift. Hello, tree. How are you today? You having a good day? I imagine you have a little bit of a stub toe now.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, what is Event Lab Island? Okay, I said that here. I think Event Lab. I think is this going to be where you like design your own events? Arc Seacoast Drift Town. Okay, so yeah, this is a Porsche, which means if they stay true to the typical design motif, then the engine would be in the boot instead of the bonnet. Which would explain why the gas cap would be that far up if that is indeed the gas. Then again, it might not be the gas. I don't know. A little bit of a load time. Oh, this is going to be bumper cars one way or another. Oh shit. Okay. You know, I'll sit here leaning with the car like a fucking idiot. Damn it. Ooh, I'm fucking up hard now. Ah, fuck. I think I hit that checkpoint. Fellows, fellows, bumper cars for the win. Fuck, forward, forward. I think that was an actual streetlight, right? I hate that blind hills like that. They're on my ass. That was a player-made map. Um, want to do a speed test, this is the place to do it because it's literally just an infinite road. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay, well, that was interesting. There's a AbelK in the chat. Oh yes, everybody loves load screens. Okay, so that was interesting. It was like very drift heavy, player made map, which kind of explains why it looks so weird. Why I was like trying to race on an offshore oil rig. Right by now, I can't wait to get my hands on a Volkswagen Bug. I have a special plan for that thing. Let's see, Hackman66, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Day, night, morning, noon, evening, whatever it is, or whatever it is. Never fails. Somebody says something during the middle of a load screen. At least the load screen is some nice B-roll, but you know. Yes, that beach is in the game, and yes, you can fuck the crap out of it by taking a monster truck and just barreling through the whole thing. And I'm liking Forza. I'm actually liking Forza quite well. I've actually played it previously on the Xbox One, and it's kind of funny because it's I have to sign into my Xbox account on Steam, the Steam version. So you're going to be playing the Xbox version whether you like it or not. And yeah, it keeps track of my friends list from Xbox as well as my things that I've done, but it still treats it as a new playthrough because like your overall exploration, like finding all the roads and all that, is tied to your gamer tag, as opposed to whether or not you're actually playing on the same thing, you know. Okay, I know it's a big file size, but why the hell does it take this long to load? Seriously. Oh wait, that's right, they added like 4 million cars. I guess everybody take a second to have a stretch, have a you know, sip of something to drink. If you're the type of person to have a snack, go ahead and chow on that. I'm gonna try the impromptu chiropractor on myself. Basically just twisting my seat, make sure everything doesn't want to pop like corn. Sometime today. Okay, it's borderline promising whenever it gets like a thing like that, like it pauses the sound. So like it's clearly still loading something that had to put a break in there. Okay, remind me not to do event lab shit again. Yes, I know that you. I'm very much familiar with the fact that the trees do not want to move, because some of the trees do move. It's just the big ones that say, "Hi, you're in my way now." It's always kind of the weird things. Like, I think it was since Forza Horizons 2 or 3, when they had started adding so much destructible sceneries, like you couldn't bank off of anything, which is probably not a bad thing. At this point, I'm kind of starting to wonder if I should just reload the game. It's like I made the mistake of trying to get into the accessibility and settings, and that just like, ooh, that was a bad idea. Just loading, 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 loading. Should I just go ahead and restart the game? Because this is kind of feeling like an infinite load loop. Yeah, okay, we're restarting. Yeah, I do not know why this is still a. I do not know why this is still a thing. It's like it was bad enough when that would happen to you in like Rainbow Six Vegas. It was bad enough when it happened in like Fallout New Vegas, Vegas, and more Vegas. It's kind of that thing. There was what was it, about 2006, 2009. Like the Xbox 360 was like real hardcore on doing things in Vegas. What do Americans call bees? Um, bees. Hornets, on the other hand, we call them little bastards. Oh Lord, USBs. That was dad joke level bad. Honestly, that one was bad. That makes me think that you might be a quiet turtle moonlighting someone entirely different. Okay, there we go. Let's give it just a second. Wait for this to stop spazzing out. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. I do not know what is going on. Yeah, I was kind of had a little bit of a guess here from the UK there, especially asking what Americans call bees. Okay, give me a second. Replug my controller. Something is messed up here. Okay, hang on. It is running like absolute shit. Give me 1 second. It was going just fine. And then that happened, and I couldn't even press the button to start. So let's try again. Hopefully that was a little bit of a false start. Just work. That's all I want. Just work. You know, it's like Microsoft spent all that much money buying up Todd Howard, so it's like maybe learn from the man. It just works, even when it's just the bed and dies. If I restart the PC, the whole stream dies. Thank you, Xbox. I realize that the points are still a thing. Thank you. Would you mind getting off my screen now? Thank you. Yes, indeed, at this point, Skyrim has become the game. Do you play video games? You play Skyrim. It is the game. Do you like Skyrim? Doesn't matter. You still have 3 copies of it. Actually, I think Skyrim is probably the one game I bought more than anything else. Okay, so I had PlayStation 3 Skyrim, Xbox 360 Skyrim, Xbox One Skyrim, Steam Skyrim, Skyrim Anniversary Edition. It's like, yes, as you can see, it is the game. It is the one game to rule them all. TI-80 Skyrim. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, I'm thinking maybe give it a second here. Oh, this has to log into your fucking Microsoft account and shit. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I almost forgot. They actually did put Skyrim on Alexa. Okay, we're having a weird technical issue. It's not actually... Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. That tells me it's 100%, it has to sign into your Xbox account. So it's going to take a second to do that. I'm going to look that up real quick. Officially, what is Skyrim actually supported on? Come down to the Wikipedia. Wikipedia's doing their donation drive again. Because, of course, they're. Okay, Windows, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series. There's also Skyrim VR. That actually might be kind of cool if I had a VR headset. That's my problem with VR is the fact that it's like an additional $400 of crap that is probably going to give me a headache. Not to mention the room I'm in is kind of small, so it's like I'm going to smack the crap out of something. Okay, so. Loading, loading, loading. Let's go back to the Skyrim question. What? Okay. How many platforms is Skyrim on? According to the Google AI, it is available on 10 different platforms: personal computer, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation VR, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series, Nintendo Switch. Yes, that's all the official video game platforms. Okay, according to the Elder Scrolls wiki here, apparently at PAX West 2017, somebody asked whether or not Skyrim would be available on toasters, and Pete Hines pointed out that they didn't have the GPU required, but the microwave was still a possibility. Okay, remind me not to do another event lab thing. That, like, kills your entire game. Like, hard. Plus side, we are still loading, but we were loading before, too, so... Okay. Now we are officially loading. Oh my fucking god. I'm not even sure it was necessarily the event lab. I think it's the fact that it has to like reconnect to like the main like Forza server. Which kind of raises the question if I can just play it in offline mode. That said, there's something kind of cool when you're in open world racing games and you're just like driving along and you see another player and you kind of get into an impromptu competition without actually getting into a legit race. You just try to keep pace with one another. See who can leave the other guy behind. It's actually kind of neat how that happens, like, a lot more than you'd think it would. Too bad my window's so far away. Just looked at my other phone here. Okay, so for anybody who wants to know my fucking rinky-dink ass setup, I've got one computer that does the stream, the VTube, the game, the whole thing, and I have to monitor chat on a smartphone, an old smartphone. My current phone is telling me that it's supposed to be snowing right now, and I can't tell. Okay, I can hear it through my headset. The hard drive is working. I do the festival playlist since it's the last day of this week's. I actually kind of ignore the festival playlist, truth be told. Honestly, what I really like to do is just drive around. It's like I do that way too much. I could do that in Grand Theft Auto. I do that in Cyberpunk. I could do that in Test Drive Unlimited. Just drive around and take in the sights. You know, it's like Cyberpunk. One of my favorite things to do is just drive around Night City and just take in everything. It's like you could play 1,000 hours in Cyberpunk and you'll still turn down like one random alley and see something you've never seen before. Yeah, going back to the whole Skyrim thing, that actually is one of the things that I love about Bethesda games is the fact that you can play them for literally 10 years and find something that you'd never seen before. Like when Oblivion Remastered came out, Battlehorn Manor, Mackcastle, mouth work. Battlehorn Manor. There is a book in there that tells you about a night where they brought home somebody that was apparently in distress. I think the story was they were in distress or injured or something like that. And they ended up accepting them into the order or something like that. Through a couple of different entries, we find out that they ended up getting a little bit of power and ended up like trying to separate off from the main Knights of the True Thorn. But the way they did it was they tried to take somebody and leave, but they ended up trapping him down in the basement. And I didn't know the Battlehorn Manor had a basement, like a sub-basement. The 20-point car. Well, keep in mind, I literally just picked up the Steam version of the game yesterday, so. But anyway, I didn't know that Battlehorn Manor actually had a sub-basement. And I went down, and it says in the training room, behind the archery target, there is a secret door. I was like, okay. Turns out there is a secret door down there. You pull on the candlestick next to the door, it opens, and you get a particularly tough fight where if you have like, if you're low level and you just happen to stumble on Battlehorn and you stumble upon this thing, it's going to kill you. Like, end of story. But once you're about like level, let's say 15 to 25, there is a hardcore skeleton and a freaking lich waiting down there just to murder you. And it kind of blew my mind I went back to the original Oblivion, and yeah, they're still there. It's there in the main game, it's there in the remaster, and yeah, for like 20 freaking years, there was a lich in my basement, and I didn't know about it. Okay, I know this game has a long load, but come on. Let me look something up. Yeah, it was like they took someone in out of like after like a bad fight or a bad storm or something like that, and he turned out to be a necromancer. And yeah, I'd actually have to go back into the game and check out the actual note. Okay, I was just looking to see if there is a way to connect or to play this offline. Yeah, you can. So fortunately, it's not a live service, but obviously you miss out on the multiplayer and all the events and other stuff. And right now, it's like, given how long this is taking to load, I'm thinking that there is a certain connection issue. Because like it took forever just to actually log into to the main menu where you can actually connect, continue. So I don't know. I'm thinking I don't want to actually try to restart the game again because that's just gonna be more loading. Just come on, game. I keep wanting to say something else, but it's like I'm getting a little annoyed right now. Just load. Yeah, I'm thinking the problem right now is probably a weird connection issue because I got a thing earlier. I was starting to talk about like some connection band something about bandwidth. Mentioned like CPU bandwidth or something like that. I don't know what the heck that was all about. Hey, it was working just fine until all of a sudden I did that stupid event lab thing. It's like the whole thing. They say curiosity killed the cat. No, it didn't. It just resulted in a massive hangover. Yeah, it was working just fine. Then we did the event lab thing and tried to get out of that. And now it's just taking ridiculously long. Like, even the initial load in and, just starting the game initially didn't take this long. Oh, wait. Are we good? Are we in? Are we in? We're in!
Hey, Alice. This is the festival playlist. It's a year-round guide to new events and exclusive rewards at Horizon Mexico. So make sure you check back each season to see what's on.
Right.
Welcome back, Alice.
And now we have this thing. Okay. We're just a little short. Okay. I want to drive. What do I want to drive? We'll go ahead and do the Supra. D2 free. What are we doing? Finally getting back to driving after like a fucking 10-minute load screen. Hey, Free, how's your day going? This is the weirdest thing. It's like everything was going just fine, and then I did this goofy event lab thing that took us to like this weird player-made island thing. Tried to get back out, got into an infinite load screen, had to restart twice, stupidly long load later, and now it works. Yeah, I think I can safely say this is probably one of my biggest gripes. Okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This is one of my biggest gripes in modern gaming.
Alex is busy, but he told me to tell you there's a classic off-road vehicle in a barn not far from the festival.
Okay. One of my biggest gripes about modern gaming is the fact that everything keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's just annoying how everything now seems to have
3 big spins,
3-digit
3 big
files.
prizes. This is a super wheel spin. Care to test it out?
Cha-ching!
In 100 yards, turn left.
Yes, I'm getting a little tired of these triple-digit file sizes for pretty much everything because
In 200 yards, turn right.
if you're on a traditional hard drive, everything takes ridiculous amounts of time to load. If you manage to get it onto an SSD, well, SSDs that are actually worth it from a capacity standpoint are kind of huge. They think, all right, they're not huge, they're expensive. And it's kind of funny how, like,
Turn left.
it's kind of funny how, like, these big, huge developers keep making games bigger and bigger and bigger, and, so many more, just so much bigger file sizes.
Turn left.
They have something like Repo, which is under a gig, and is,
200 yards, turn
like,
left.
absolutely killing it.
Turn left. In 100 yards, turn right.
Whoops. Okay, wait a minute.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay.
I think we found it.
What's in the box?
Show me the card. Ándale, ándale.
Yeah, this has got to be a connection issue thing.
Wow, that's generous. Well, just the spirit of Horizon, isn't it? Shall we send a thank you?
Oh my god, it's a box!
Nice! Kudos are a good way to send positive vibes around the festival. See a driver doing something you like? Kudos to them.
Yeah, to this day, I've yet to figure out what the hell that word actually means. I always remember from like the 80s and 90s as being something that like a bunch of like, you know, business bigwigs said basically give you congratulations, but use that as a way of justifying not paying you anymore. And there was 2 days working on a patch to reduce the file size to under 100 gigs. That would be nice if they could figure out how to optimize that. Let's see, what was another big one that I just recently downloaded? Well, Helldivers 2 was the big one I recently downloaded because it was taking forever to patch. Okay, I'm kind of inclined not to do anything else that actually requires a load screen.
You know what they say, barn finders, barn keepers. Enjoy that ride. Someone wanted you to have it.
Okay. I would be inclined to send a gift drop to somebody. Problem is, I kind of don't have anything to give away. Okay, there's supposed to be another barn finder in here somewhere. There's a 1969 Charger RT. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of here. Every time it comes to like unlocking all the roads, it's always the like the dirt roads and like the real tangled spaghetti mess nonsense that you find in like large population areas that always make it that much more of a grueling slog. You just kind of have to toothpick your way through all those meticulous little streets. Yeesh. Oh shit, sandstorm. You don't want to apply directly to the forehead.
Speed zones. Stay
Oh,
on the
shit.
road and floor it all the way through.
Ready for a new adventure? Perfect timing. So, where shall we go? What should we do?
Do we have the option to kill people and break things? I want to do that.
You want to set up a new street racing outpost, eh? Let's say I know a guy in Guanajuato.
Okay.
Why don't I hook you up with Ramiro and the extremely mysterious unknown racer who runs meetups in Guanajuato?
Now it's a race through the desert in a blinding sandstorm like a psychopathic idiot. And then I completely ignored that.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Ugh.
Turn right.
And just like that, it's clear as a bell. What the fuck? Ah, nail.
In 400 yards, turn
Don't worry, no, like that girl anyway.
turn left.
I think I just spooked the crap out of the flamingos again. Because that sounded absolutely horrifying. Trying to see what the thing was so I can come back for it later.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. was one of those things synchronizing Drivatars. It's like, damn it. Next thing was another fucking load screen. Shit. You know, it's like I think it's because it has to like integrate with an online server. So I think there's a connection issue involved. I think. I'm not positive. Well, the G has returned.
Rami, nice ride.
I have to look good for my old compadres. And I thought, what looks better than beating a Horizon superstar into your hometown? First to the Basilica wins.
Oh, you fucker.
Let's do this!
So, I've heard there's a bit of a street scene around here.
Maybe. Back then I was just a little kid learning to drive with my mommy and my tios. I couldn't even reach the pedals. But you know, they do say that the most fierce street racer in all of Mexico comes from Guanajuato.
Ah, do they really?
Pues sí, they say he's never lost a race. Who knows if he'll make an appearance at Horizon?
So does this feared street racer have a name?
Oh, many names. They call him El Jefe, El Perrón, El Guapo, El Valiente. You might meet him one day. But not if you can't even beat me into town. Coming up on Guanajuato. Wait till you see the city at night.
God damn it. I know that's gonna kind of guess. Oh shit. Low streaming bandwidth.
Welcome to Guanajuato. Home
I
of
wonder
La
what's going on with
Familia
that.
Best city in Mexico. The name means Hill of Frogs.
Oh, that's not very street racy.
Then you've never seen a frog at top speed, superstar. Put a cafe there. Turn off! Turn off!
Sorry, folks.
That's okay. The tunnels were built to keep the city from flooding, but they are perfect for El Jefe and the local street racers. Oh, and watch for traffic. These streets can get busy, but I've heard the racers find it adds to the challenge. And I mean, so I've heard.
Damn it.
You're on the final stretch. The Basilica is just around the corner.
I wish El Jefe could see us now.
Oh, he can, my friend. Now get across the finish line.
Guys, I'm thinking he intentionally slows down there because you're supposed to win this.
La Basílica Colegiata de Nuestra Señora de Guanajuato. Racers come here to ask Our Lady for her blessing. You know, I might be able to contact El Jefe. I hear he's pretty strict, but if he thinks you're good enough to join the street scene, then who knows?
Dude, I know it's you.
Está bueno, pues. Then you're in. Come on, let's go meet my compadres.
Oh shit, we're not done.
Well, now my darkest secret is out, my friend. I have something else to show you. Follow me.
Where are we going now?
Out of the city, to a racers meetup.
Does your family know about El Jefe?
Are you kidding? My father would be furious, and my Uncle Carlos would challenge me to a race before every family meal.
Well, you can't keep street scene a secret anymore.
You're going to have to show these racers how it's done. They've never been part of a festival before.
I'm sure they'll learn fast.
Lesson numero uno. Give the people what they want.
What do the people want?
Someone willing to bend the rules. And we have company. Meet my compadres. When we started this meetup, we were just a few kids racing around in old bochos. Since then, the racers, the engines, the party have all grown a little bit. Sorry about all the mystery, by the way. It was nice to visit home as myself for a change.
It was fun. Thanks for showing me your hometown, Mummy.
No hay problema, my friend. Welcome to Horizon Street Scene.
So much neon.
Welcome to Horizon Street Scene. Fully approved and ready to go. Take a look.
It just kind of dawned on me. I think I need to check my settings. I think I was messing around with something. I should be on medium. I've been kind of, during the cutscenes looking at people that have that low streaming width bandwidth. I'm kind of thinking, since I've got it on a hard drive, maybe I should be taking a look at something what my textures are set to. Because I don't know about anybody else, but it's like games like this, especially like, Skyrim, Fallout 4, I really can't tell the difference between medium and ultra. Or the fact that ultra like doubles this file size and, for VRAM.
I've set up street races all across Mexico. There's a lot of people who want to take you on. No pressure.
In 100 yards, turn left.
I should not have done that. Okay, not that bad. Okay, hold the phone here. Okay, ray tracing off. Hmm. I don't know. A little weirded out. But after just randomly getting a couple 100,000 credits. Aha! I think I want to trick out a Supra.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn left.
Okay, get low streaming bandwidth.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, try moving the game to an SSD. If I had space in my SSD, I probably would. Okay. Wait. 6.1 liter V12 and only adds 194 horse. But racing 7.2 liter V8 adds 417. Okay. Saving our rig. Okay, so this is basically telling me it's probably not a good idea to stream this for long periods of time. I don't know if it has a memory leak issue or not. It's like a lot of people have pointed out that this problem happens when they play for long periods of time. So it makes me wonder if there's a memory leak, but I don't know. Google AI obviously says that the best solution is just move it to an SSD, and if I had an SSD big enough, yeah, I'd have everything on an SSD. At least everything that was more modern. So that's some of my kind of PC to build related goals right now. Be able to upgrade my motherboard and CPU and get like a nice big like 2 TB SSD. Until I get a couple of them, then wipe my current 500 gig. Then like I don't know, sell it off to somebody or something. It's kind of one of those things like if I only had $6,000 for a super rig. Okay, and this is happening to guys with like way bigger, like way better hardware. Okay. Try taking a look at probably the actual Forza forum, because like people with like way beefier specs than mine are still having this problem as of 2 years ago. Okay, so custom tuning, gearing. Gonna open up that final drive. Okay, let's give it a roll. Oh, I also noticed something about this. I think I said something about this earlier. I kind of forgot that the Xbox Series controllers has rumble triggers. There's actual rumble motors in the triggers. I completely forgot about that because so far this game is the only game I've got that uses those.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn right. 200 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
All right. Okay, I'm thinking this engine can probably push this car quite a bit harder, but there's only 4 gears because it's the drift transmission. So if I put the 10 speed in here, we could probably end up on some serious, on some major balls in this thing. Yeah, if I put the racing slicks on here, and the race differential, basically swap out like 3 parts. Yeah, I say swap out 3 parts like that. Talk about like changing the caliper on a Desert Eagle. It's like 4 gears, it's getting up to 237, but it can go faster. I'll probably have to play around with that off stream. Because I'm thinking I'm a little over time as is. Oh crap, I should probably be paying attention to where I'm going. And as we see, I'm having some issues with stability at the moment. See, I'm thinking while it's on my mind, let's go ahead and head back to the house. I'm gonna go ahead and I kind of want this to be my drift car. That is not the house. The house is the nice one over here. Okay, so go back into here. Custom setup. Alright, so we swap out to, I want to say the racing slicks. But at the same time, I also kind of want to try the drag compound. Problem is, I know that's not going to end up giving me the results I want. And then from here, we come over to transmission. 10 speed. Race differential. Alright, so this is pretty much the last thing I want to do. I want to see exactly how far we can push this thing. I'm kind of not too sure I'm really particularly willing to open that final gear up all the way by squishing all the way down, because there is a certain amount where you get diminishing returns. Yeah, typically the way I end up doing is I take the graph and at the furthest point of the last gear out, I try to move that as far towards the end without going over. Because there is a point where you can do that with some vehicles, some transmissions, some setups, and it'll take you like your 0 to 60 will be in like 5 minutes, something like that. Just something absolutely ridiculous. Okay, another long way to save. I think I'm going to have to take a look and see what's actually on my M2 SSD. No, not the M2 SSD, just the other SSD. The M2 SSD is my C drive. I don't want anything going on there that doesn't have to. Okay, custom tuning. Open it up dramatically. Okay, so estimated top speed. Okay, what happens when you just squash this down completely? Okay, 2, 3, 5, 1. It's very weird. There's kind of like this weird sweet spot where you get good acceleration, but also good speed. You kind of have to mess with it a little bit at a time. Okay. Estimated top speed versus actual top speed. Let's go ahead and give it a roll. Tragic Rainbow, hello. Hope you're having a good day. We are about to wrap this up. I want to do a quick speed test here after switching this out. Just want to go ahead and make sure we're up on the highway.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn right.
So I'm kind of finishing up here because when I'm over tab into, the game itself is actually starting to get a little wonky. Okay, normal highway speed.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, haul ass. Motherfucker. Okay, we got the big ass 10 gear in there, and it's wanting to top out at 232 before we completely run out of straight road. Okay. This is making me wonder if maybe there's some secret to that big-ass 10-cylinder engine. That maybe you can upgrade that to way higher than what it lets on. So far, this has got the acceleration, but it's the top end that's a little on the anemic side. I say that as I'm screaming down the road at 220 miles an hour. Yeah, it's topping out at about 234-ish, 235. It might get up to 240 going downhill. Oh, topped out at 238. So I think that this engine is basically just capable of pushing this car up to about 235 miles an hour. Or, what did I say it was, 238? I think it doesn't really matter what suspension, what transmission you use. That's just going to be where it's going to go. Okay, so I mean, as is, it just fucking screams, but at the same time, you know, makes you wonder. 68,000. Okay, real quick. If we swap out the engine to a 6-liter V12. Okay. Okay. So the regular one adds a little bit to that. So you still get a little bit of backfire, but it's not intentionally supposed to backfire like that. Unfortunately, I think my theory was correct. That big-ass V12 has got a bunch of extra shit. If we take a look at our power curve, go ahead and save that because we're going to need a lot of cash in order to actually fully trick this out. Okay.
You choose the parts, I'll run cost projections. Here's your current total.
Yeah. It'd be kind of nice if it actually, like, show you, like, comparisons between, like, the way we tricked out the previous engine versus the way this one's tricked out. But we're going to have to abandon this for right now because it's expensive. But anyway, that is going to have to be it for now because, like I said, I am overtime by quite a bit. And the game is starting to get a little wanky, so we're going to go ahead and exit out. Okay. Alright. Have that over. Okay, onto intermission and random chiropractic adjustment. There we go. Okie dokie. So, hopefully I'll be able to figure out exactly what is going on with the whole low streaming width. If anything, here's the thing. I just recently managed to get Baldur's Gate 3 back on my SSD because it's really kind of unplayable without it. But I can move that back over to the HDD that this one's on and swap those two around. And that supposedly should fix the weird stream thing. Problem is, it's like I was looking on the, just trying to poke around, trying to figure out a little troubleshooting. Does anyone else have this problem? Yeah, it happens to a lot of people, and people with way beefier rigs than I. RTX 3080s, big, huge, 10th gen i9s and something, shit like that. Just gobs of RAM, all the kinds of stuff. And even that, this is a game that's been out. When was this released? Give me 1 second here. Forza Horizon 5 was released in 2021. So this is a 4-year-old game. And the recommended setup for this is like a GTX 970, right? So there's no reason why it should be doing this. So I'm going to do some digging. I'm going to figure out if there's some way to kind of funky with this and figure out if just what is going on, because like it should not require an SSD. End of story. It shouldn't. Okay, you can play this perfectly on an Xbox One. But I'm going to go ahead and figure out what is going on with that and see if I can maybe okie dokie things. Or maybe just like have a plan to, if I do stream it again, maybe stream it for like half stream and then switch to something else. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out what's going on here. But that said,